Here we go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Zagger-tastic stream. It is I, your friend, the one, the only Z-A single guard, Zaggard, and I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, noon, night, evening, whatever time it is for you today. Welcome back to the Dragon's Den, my friends, and it is another wonderful, beautiful, magical Mondays here in the Dragon's Den, where we will be playing more Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door Switch remake, and I am very excited for this chapter. If you go on the YouTubes, you will see I have a very what's the word? Interesting thumbnail that may or may not give away a big part of this chapter, but I hope it will be enjoyable nonetheless. Also, everyone, please tell me if you can hear the game okay or not, because apparently people haven't been able to hear the game and no one's been telling me. Okay? I cannot hear what you hear. I try to test it beforehand. Sometimes it sounds good to me. Turns out it doesn't sound good to you guys. So, let me know how it sounds when we get into the game right now. Alright, so, we just got back from that creepy island. Let's see what we've got to do now. Don't know why I'm giving myself a Scottish accent. On your toes, old bean. That can only be an email from Princess Peach. Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Princess Peach? The heck you mean, Z? Whenever I mention it, it seems like it was ignored, so I thought it was intentional. I don't think I ever saw those messages. If I don't reply to a message, it's probably just that I didn't see it, or it was so long ago it went up in the chat, and the current thing I use to check messages, I can't scroll. Thank you for letting me know it's okay today. Thank you. That being said, thanks for coming, Yuki and Alpha. Good to see you. By the way, the reason I keep saying that diamond art you keep posting on the Discord, I'm like surprised it looks 50% is because it looks so good already. Like how much more detail could be added? I'm kind of surprised that it's not done by now. And that's not anything against you. That's just a positive to the quality of detail they added into that specific diamond art. Anyways, great Goobery, your princess is no one to be trifled with. We'd best get to work too. Why did all those end with exclamation points? Is it because they think British people are always like, "Hey, you, oi, mate, get on over here"? RDM issue 4. Okay, I'm gonna just go. There was something I wanted to do. Oh yes, I remember that thing I want to do. First, I want to power up Bunbury. He has useful power-up ability from Merlin. Bobbery, yes. Shazibi. Shazubi. What do I remember in the original, he gets like pulled up as he's getting powered up. The partners. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Do we want to power up anyone else? Their abilities aren't bad, I just don't care. Glad that the game audio is good this time. Let's see if there's a specific help that I can do here. Ah, yes, there is. What is this? You're in trouble with someone's trouble. I got info that'll help you further along. Got it. Now let's go activate that new Crystal Star. Also, there's a peep there that we can open up. There's that there. Let's see, can we trade for any badges I'd want? This one's actually a pretty good one. Being able to swap partners. And attack. We only got 11. Which ones do we have? A Dawn Fan. Oh, I love Dawn Fan. I've always liked Dawn Fan. I think it's the first Johto Pokemon we ever see in the series. It's in the Pokemon, the beginning of either the first Pokemon movie or Pokemon 2000s. One of those two is the first time we ever see a Dawn Fan. I know that the first Gen 3 Pokemon we ever see is a Blaziken. Do we already have a Happy Heart? We have Super Peel. We have Happy Heart P, but we don't have Happy... Oh, we do have Happy Heart. Having 2 Happy Hearts would actually be pretty good. I feel like getting pretty lucky. Happy Heart P and Happy Flower. That'll make us broke, but that's fine. Game audio, Mandela effect? Mandela effect? What is Mandela doing to us today to cause us to be affected? That's her name, right? Mandela? Mandela? Oh, you're saying it's a Mandela effect that I, Nope. That I remember getting that one Porky Man. No, no one caught the Dawn Fan. I would have caught it, but I don't have the, Oh, new minions. Wrong one, it's just L. Dun 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 ba da ba ba doo ba. That was a bad jump. Thanks. Record dogged. Alright, HP 7, so that means it's at minus... Oh, it's at 1 HP. Okay, cool. I have to border. I haven't done a bingo in a while. Unfortunate. So Yuki, Alpha, how are you doing today, my friends? Me, I'm doing well. Me, make sandwich. Me, I make good thumbnail. Me thinks. Me, I'm do lots of work today. Me happy with self. I flapjacked it. I should have the spike shield. If you take too long, they will do a reinforcement. So, good to know. I reversed it. I'm a poggers. Let's just art attack these guys to get it over with. Probably don't need to art attack. I probably could have used, what's it called? Tremor. I definitely could have used Tremor. Three points away from a level up. Now to activate the crystal star in front of the sacred door of Doriness. The fifth crystal star! Use your power. Awaken. Show me the way to the next one, so I may grow more powerful and crush those who would do evil upon to the world. Yes. Yes. I feel it. I feel it in my loins. Yes. Surge. Bambuza! And where could we be going this time, folks? The bottom right corner? Oh, there's a place with a fountain in front of it. What's in your loins, Z? The power. The power is in my loins. Apparently when you turn 30, your voice changes again, which is kind of funny. Right, let's pop in on that professor fellow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You apparently go through a second vocal puberty when you're in your 30s. Great news, friends! Now we know the next crystal star is in Partially Heights. Wait a tick, I've heard tell that only the rich and famous call that place home. Yes, and I believe Partially Heights is also home to a shrine to the stars called Partially Sanctum. The next crystal star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. But hey, no fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons this time. Just a simple tourist attraction. Sounds positively scintillating, dear boy. Point us there. That's the best part. You ride the most famous train of all, the Access Express. Or on this stream, it's the Cringe Express. Anyways. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been back-breaking work, but this time will be a cinch. Pardon me for saying so, but mustn't you have a treasury full of riches to ride that train? That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this too. No. Terribly sorry. Impossible. Can't do it. The man's reprehensible. Well, Drat, I suppose there's nothing for it, eh, old boy? If we must, we must. Let's go. Excellent! Then we're set! We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. You must hurry! I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. Hello? Oh, what impeccable timing. Yes, this was destined. When I consulted my star charts, I saw a portentous sign of you, Mario. It went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air, beyond the reversible stair. Near the empty black chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn. I have no idea what it means, unfortunately, but I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately. Alright, so we have that. We also have another quest we've got to do. There it is. I'm after an elusive badge. Must explain in person. Meet me on the roof of Zest's house in Rogueport Square. This poster is anonymous. This may be dangerous. You want to take this trouble? Yorp! Do it, and do it right. Lickster! Away! Go at the speed of licks, my great companion. You know what's nice about peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Pieces of them get stuck in your mouth so you can taste it throughout the next few hours. It's really great. Where's Ouija? Oh my. Slapjack, Snapple, Crack Pop. What the hell you doing, Zagged? What the hell you doing? First, let's see if there's any badges for me to buy. Ooh, this one. Pretty good one. I'll buy that. We have money. It's fine. Interesting. Miss Mouse. Hi, Mr. Mustachey Cutie. I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it, okay? I've done all I can to find this one elusive badge, but I failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge, one has to use the wind. I've no idea what that means, though. Anyways, look for it, okay, sweetie? Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches is what I was talking about. Alright, so we gotta go to Hooktail's castle for 2 different requests doing those. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a side quest, chat. I got a wedgie. Let me just... I hate getting a wedgie right before you sit down to do something while you be on camera. Killing 2 quests with 1 trip? Poggers. I know. It's very pog indeed. You know what's funny? I grew up in the 90s, but I never knew about Pog. Not until I was like 22. And that was only because of Twitch chat memes. No joke. The game? Yes, the game. Question of the day! In Avatar, each element represents an aspect of humanity. Water being change, earth being endurance, fire being drive, and air being freedom. Which one would you describe yourself as? Now, in all reality, we are all one. Each of us has parts of those individually to us. We're not just one of the four. That's one of the lessons that they try to teach you in Avatar, is that we are not one thing. Like, yes, you are a waterbender, but that doesn't mean you are only available to change. You can endure, you can have drive, you can believe in having freedoms, even. But they say that the elements and the cultures that are shaped by these elements most represent these specific aspects of humanity. So, which one would you say most represents yourself? I doubt anyone knew about the game. No, there are people who knew about the game. I mean, that was the reason why the meme existed, is because wasn't it because one guy was like PogChamp on stream or something, and that became a meme? I might be remembering wrong. I thought I got this. So now if we wanted to, we could increase our HP by 5. One nice thing about coming back to areas later when you have all the, or most of, the movement is you can just do that instead of needing to, what's the word? Do the flying thing. These guys will give us like no EXP, so there's no point. An Ammonite, the prophesized, the great shell. I actually did have a cousin who also when I said PogChamp, he was like the game, because he's not on Twitch. He's not Twitch dead. Brain Twitch? Ammonite escaped. I made a life for us, Ammonite, and you ran away. It couldn't have been that horrible. I don't know why, as a kid, I remember being so much faster. I feel like there's something over here we didn't get. No, there isn't. First, we gotta go all the way to the right, because that's where the thing for what's-his-face is. For Merlon. I'm not fighting these guys. I can take the hit on my coins. And look, a secret entrance. arrow. What could this mean? I like when you come back to a puzzle and it's already solved. I remember as soon as I got Bombery, when I first played this game, I remember that area. And I went straight there, and then Merlin was like... Or Merlon, I believe. Yeah, Merlon. Is like... Oh, hey, here's a thing you could do for me. And then I already had it, and he's like, oh my god, you already did it? Wow. I like how the sound effects started before it started going. And then we jump out. Oh, Yoshi can make that, I think. But I'm not going to risk it. I made a mistake. I've made a mistake. Let me go. Release me from the... Oh, this actually ain't too bad. Easy peasy lemon squeeze me. Come on, Alfredo. Come on, Alfredo. Let's destroy these guys, you know? 1 point from a revel up. Now we shall revel in our newfound power. 1 coin, too. We're rich, dudes. Alright. We're nearly there, chat. I feel like there's something over here. And then I can get... Let's see if we can see it as we... No, I don't think so. I always love this set piece. I do not know why. Actually, I do know why. Because you're climbing up to the top of a tower to fight a dragon. So freaking cool. They said use the wind, right? The elusive badge. Now we go down. And we're gonna take the express elevator. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. We're almost out. What up, monkey? What up, Prince Kero? Prince Kero? Blah 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 blah. Me no speak of the English. Me speak of the Derpish. I only know one language, and it's Derpanese. Ah! Actually, it's Cringelish. I want to learn Simlish. I think that would be fun. Just walking around going Bafanada, Dubladila, Sebazoob Zoob Zoob, Doma Jajicha, Blah blah blue blah. I don't want to be one of those nerds that learns Klingon. Alright, now we go to... Got him. Let's go talk to What's-Her-Face. Well, first we talk to Merlon, then we talk to Miss Mouse. So what's going on with you, Miss Carol? Yawn. Studios has shadows, and as we already established, Naomi plays like actual Assassin's Creed while Yasuki basically Ghost of Tsushima. Is it Ghost of Tsushima or is it like the previous Assassin's Creed games? Like Odyssey, Origins, and Valhalla. Playing Dead Frontier. What is that? Alright, let's give... What is that in your hand? Up arrow. What's this? An up arrow? An up arrow! Up! Of course! Yeah, how high is his roof? This is the Ultra Stone! So that is what the star sign meant. I picked this up at a flea market years ago and forgot it was in the attic. With this I can power up your partners even more! Yeah, that's what this whole quest does. It just reminds him that he has something in the attic. I fucking love it. I can't judge since I never played any of them. Dead Frontier is an MMO zombie game. Oh, interesting. So... Origins is the first game in Assassin's Creed where they started to make it more of an RPG and less of an Assassin's Creed game. Where you could get different weapons and armors with different stats. They could be the exact same weapon, but this one would be a higher rarity, this one would be a higher level, And then it started making all the enemies have levels that changed their stats. And then you had a skill tree, and the way it worked was, like, let's say you have you're level 10, and you have a level 11 sword. Well, because you're level 10, you can't equip the level 11 sword. You have to get to level 11. And then you'd have enemies that, if they were your level, you would do average damage depending on what type of enemy it was. I think they only made like 3 or 4 enemy types in the entire game, which made it super boring. And and what do you call it? If they were lower level than you, you did a lot more damage because your stats were higher. But if they were just 1 level above you, the stat difference was so annoying. It would be like, oh, you're level 11, they're level 12. You hit them, it does 1/100th of the damage you need to do. So you need to hit them 99 more times. They hit you, it does half your HP. Now, it wasn't always that bad, but it would be like a 3-level difference, a 5-level difference, and you would just lose. It was so annoying. It got so frustrating. I hated it. And then I was hoping Odyssey would be different. And we were playing Odyssey, and it was just as bad. And there was one interesting mechanic that I liked, where it was like, oh, if you want to upgrade your blade, your special weapon, which helps you upgrade your skill tree, there are these bad guys you have to find. You have to find their medallions, and if you get enough of their medallions, you can go to this sacred temple, and it powers it up because it's a what do you call it? A ancient civilization artifact, and that's an ancient civilization forge of some kind. And it was super freaking cool. I loved it. The problem was the hints to find these cult members who had these medallions were either super easy, where it's like, just go to this area and track it and you're done, and you fight them, which was fine. I didn't mind that. Or it was, there's somewhere in this area you can find a hint. And I literally spent an hour straight looking for a hint in this one area. Several different episodes that are all on YouTube, I'm 90% sure. And I couldn't find the freaking hint, and it was pissing me off. I'm like, it says this area. I went to this area. I checked everything. No. And I hated it so much. That's one of the reasons I wanted to quit. Because it was like, oh, you gotta, and then people were like, oh, if you want to get stronger, you gotta just level yourself up. Well, to level myself up, I have to find these hints. I can't find the hints. I can't level. It was so annoying. AC Shadows does have skill trees. I don't even mind skill trees. There are plenty of games I've played with skill trees that I find to be so much fun. But I don't like the way Ubisoft is doing it. The problem isn't the system. The ideas behind the system are interesting, but Ubisoft makes them so annoying, and I hate it so much. I don't even mind the idea of one person being traditional assassin and one person being like the straight-on fighter. Totally fine with that. Because they did that in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, wherein it was in London during the Industrial Revolution, I believe. Yeah. And you had twins. The female twin was the assassin. They had better sneaking skills and stuff, and then the brother twin had better hand-on fighting skills. And it was really interesting and cool. But, you know, Ubisoft, the problem is the way they made the leveling system is so freaking annoying. And they knew it was annoying too. They knew it was annoying. You know how they know it was annoying? Because in Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Assassin's Creed Origins, and I'm pretty sure it's also in Valhalla, you can buy EXP boosters for a single player game. Okay? EXP boosters for a multiplayer game, I can kind of get it. Like, maybe you want to make a new account because you want to rank multiple accounts to multiple ranks, but you can only do that once you get to like level 30, let's say. Well, making a new account and getting it to level 30 takes a while. Buy an EXP booster, you get it to level 30 faster. That doesn't make you better at the game. It just helps you play rank sooner on a new account. That I'm fine with. But in a single player game, there should not be EXP boosters. There should not feel a need for there to be EXP boosters. What there should be, it should have a decent progression where you can continue to play the story mode without having to do side missions. And anytime we wanted to do a story mode mission, we had to do like 5 side missions, and they were all so boring. They were never interesting. I didn't care about a single side mission in that game, and I barely cared about the main story in that game. It made me so mad. And then Odyssey was becoming the same way slowly as I played through it for like 9 hours. Anyways, back to a game I love, which is why I brought the remake of it. We're cooking now. Care to power up a partner right this time? I'm trying to remember who has a good... Oh yeah, Bob-on Blast is super good. Shajibi! If you can't tell, there are a few partners I like more than the others. So now we can upgrade our partners twice. Just because I use Vivian so much, I want to power her up just to give her more HP. And then we'll power up... what's her name? Goombella? Goombella once. For the same reason. We tend to start with... I'm just going to skip it this time. Anyways, I don't hate the idea. It's just I know Ubisoft is going to use it lousily. They haven't... They've ruined my trust in them. And I don't trust the next Assassin's Creed game to be what I want out of an Assassin's Creed game. Like, people said they really liked Odyssey. I was enjoying it, but I couldn't finish it. It felt so sloggy. And then the bounty system in that game was terrible. It's so bad. People are like, oh, you can pay off your bounty, or you can kill the guy who makes the bounty. Yeah, but or like, oh, the guys aren't that hard to beat. The problem is you go into an area, like it's like, oh, if you commit criminal activity, you'll get a bounty. Well, every mission in the game requires you to commit criminal activity, so just playing the game causes a criminal activity, right? And you could say, oh, that's like Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, but in Grand Theft Auto, you can run away and hide, and then they lose you, and you lose that criminal activity. In Assassin's Creed Odyssey, it's on you until you kill the guy who put out the bounty on you, or you pay it off. And if you pay it off, you're losing money that you can use to get upgradable materials, which I already don't like, but it's part of the game. We'll just accept it at that point. And then when you do anything, it increases your bounty more and more. And the more people you kill, the more people you get caught killing. And then there's also infinite bounty hunters. They just teleport. They just spawn near you. And if you're in the middle of a fight with a bunch of guys who are all annoyingly tanky, it takes you a while to kill each of them. And then a bounty hunter shows up. And they're always higher level than you. And so then they're even more tanky than the guys you're already fighting. So now you're fighting 5 guys, minimum, that all take 100 hits to kill. And they can kill you in like 2 or 3 hits. So you gotta constantly be like, you're just constantly doing attack, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, over and over and over again. And there's no instant gratitude reward. One thing I've learned about my ADHD, and this is true for most gamers, but I know this is true for people with ADHD. If you give them a long task that they see results after a long period of time, our brains, ADHD brains, hate that. We will fail that task every single time. But if you give them 10 quick tasks that give them immediate reward, they will blitz through those 10 tasks like that. I've learned that recently about my brain. And I was doing that today to try and get some work done. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to do like a bunch of 15-minute tasks. And then I'm going to do like a 10-minute break, and then 15-minute task, and then 10-minute break, 15-minute. I was getting stuff done off in my mental headspace, taking them off my plate like that, like bam, 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 bam. And so in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, when it takes 45 minutes to finish one fight, I'm like, I don't like this game. It should take no more than like 5 or 10 minutes. Unless it's a boss fight. Awful game design. Attack, attack, dodge, attack, attack, dodge. Sounds like Sekiro. I haven't tried Sekiro. Maybe I'll hate it. Maybe I'll love it. Alright, let's finish this. We got her the badge. That face doesn't mean you found the badge. Elusive badge. Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for. Oh my, yes. Now, my sweet, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize, but I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You may have even more badge finding skills than I do. I love her music. Do 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 da bum ba bum 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 ba. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should travel with you from now on. Whoa! Because, I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward. Let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. You got the Attack FXB badge. Now let me formally state that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. Did you ever think Miss Mouse would become a companion? I was so hyped when I figured this out when I played the game. Miss Mouse's ability, a primer. Press X and she'll sniff out the surrounding air. If there are any items or objects hidden away, she'll point you towards their general direction. Yes, there should be something nearby. Just off screen. If there's an item or something dangerous nearby, her nose will twitch. Use X again to have her check the air again. There's something right near us, sweetie. Her reaction will change depending on the distance. I've mastered her ability. Nah, 45 minutes for a single battle fight is absolutely insane. That is unquestionably bad design. Why does it need to be so long? Are there 50 waves of enemies? No, it's not even wait. It's like... I mean, maybe it wasn't actually 45 minutes, but every fight felt like a 45-minute fight. There's something right near us. There it is. There should be something nearby. I'm guessing it's the giant box over here. That's my guess. Also, apparently, VA of Raiden from MGR voices Sun Wukong and Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, it's this. That's cool. I never finished Metal Gear Rising. I played like the first couple hours of it and was like, it's a fine game, but I just didn't finish it. I didn't really like it that much. I know some people love it, and that's totally cool. I just don't. With Odyssey, I have legitimate problems with it. And it's not the end. Again, if you love it, good for you. I'm very happy for you. I just do not on... like, I was interested in the story. I liked Cassandra. I liked the whole cult thing that was going on and the way to use that to power up. Hated so many other things. Let's use the last one we can to upgrade Miss Mouse all the way. I like upgrading the last few partners the most because they have really good abilities in my opinion. Also, they really they have the most HP in the game, so they can really help tank some hits if you need them to. That being said, I've done it so that way I can get... Oh, there's something. Okay, well, I'll check for it later. Anyways, I'm excited to... I'm super excited for Black Myth Wukong. What day does that come out again, chat? Can somebody Google that for me? If I like it enough, I will buy a copy of it myself. I'm not even kidding. I know Andrew will get a copy, but he may or may not love it. Yes. Oh, it comes out tomorrow? Well, it's a good thing I messaged Andrew about it. A Mantine? That's 2 more Shine Sprites. I guess we could use one of these to upgrade our friends. We'll check who we haven't powered up yet after we go talk to the Dawn. What items do we have? Ooh, you're catching the Mantine. Honestly, Mantine is such a cool Pokemon. I love it. It's one of... I feel like it could be a great... What the heck? The Don! Is he okay? Francesca! Oh, poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss, Frankie, is gone. The boss is in shambles. What's a syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us right and left. Hey, but enough about us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for the ritziest train around? For the XS Express? Whoa, you want tickets for that rolling wingding? Ooh, ain't nothing we can do about that. Yeah, giving out tickets. That's rich. You gotta talk to the boss for that. Francesca. I just can't stand seeing the boss like this. If only we could help the boss see his daughter again. You mean that cutie Frankie and that darling Francesca? They were all key. Who's on the what now? What did you say? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pianta's at? Really? No lie? I swear to you, if you were lying, I'll turn you into confetti, so help me. Oh no, he's gonna rip us into confetti. Fun fact, the singular of a confetti is a confetto. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We'd go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, you bring us young Francesca, and we'll ask the boss to do something about your little train ticket situation. We got a deal or what? Deal. Poor boss that was pissed about his daughter eloping. And then he accepted the marriage. He was like, go off, be happy. See, now that's better. I knew once you understood our predicament, you couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up. I'm kind of surprised Mantine never got an evolution, like a giant Mantine evolution. It got a pre-evolution with Mantike, which I was like, that's cute, but why? And the main reason I find it so surprising is because so many Gen 2 Pokemon that are kind of weak got, or that, I shouldn't say kind of weak, that are weak got evolutions in Gen 4. Murkrow got Honchkrow, Mischievous got Mismagius. Who else is there? feel like there's a few I'm forgetting. Oh, Apom got Ambipom, which one of the worst evolutions ever, and so on and so forth. And then Mantine got Mantike, which was why. I mean, I guess Sudowoodo also got Bonsly, but Bonsly was like a cute partner in the anime. And Snorlax got Munchlax, which is another partner. And I'm surprised they didn't nobody had a Mantike in the anime. Huh. I guess maybe they were planning that and they didn't do it. It's just origin story. True. I like pre-evolutions. Don't get me wrong. But I also like evolutions. Speaking of someone who never got an evolution, which I get why, but it makes me kind of like I wish it had gotten an evolution, is Jinx. ¿Qué pasa? Going to Key. Muy bien. To sea we go. Set sails. Destination Key. I like how the sailing anime music is all piratey. I remember it being darker in the original version. Oh, there's Luigi. He's behind the boat. We can go talk to him. What was that? Let's use Elixir to make it a little faster. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hi there, Mario. What brings you back here? Can we do something for you? What? The boss is sick! Wait, let me... Oh my god. Oh, poor daddy. Oh no. And at a time like this. You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring, otherwise something may eat it. It must be somewhere between... Why am I giving her a Southern Belle? I'm trying to give her like that... I cannot do female Bronx. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't. I'm not able to. I don't have the skills, man. I don't have the skills. It must be somewhere between here and that Skull Rock. Listen for a second, my fuzzy little coconut. Shouldn't we forget about that ring for now and check on the boss? How can you say that, Frankie? That ring was the symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. Or maybe you just don't love me anymore, is that it? Of course I love you, my little bacon burger. None of your sweet talk now. You're gonna have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie. Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stack. Now please, let's go. No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Oh, fine, you dizzy dame. I love you. 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 It's literally gonna make me do this 100 times. This is like, oh, we'll be here all day. We're never gonna leave. Look, Mario's falling asleep, man. Come on, he's got things to do, a world to save. A princess is in trouble. Come on, let us go. Why we gotta be here for this? Just one more time. And then it all crashes. There, I said it. Oh, Frankie, baby. You're such a silly Billy. God, she is a psychopath. Now, my little cream puff, let's find that ring right away. What do you say? You think these two can really make it on their own, dearie? Personally, I don't think so. Yes, we should help them. No confidence. I can't remember if it's down here or up there. Why did I do that? Now I like how she does a little jump forward. I was waiting for a different animation. Damn, I'm doing poorly. She's got the hops. She does got the hops. It's not gonna matter what we get because we're gonna level up after this. Take the rest of my FP. I'm just gonna kill you after this. And squish that bug. Furry, fuzzy thing. Level up time. Yeah, I'll get some more BP. A star poise. I don't need that because I have this over here. Oh, I think I remember where it is now. Run! Don't let it touch you. It's got the ick. We got the wedding ring. I think in the original one it's just sitting next to the tree. This time they put it behind a bush. Which, you know, it all works out. It's annoying that they respawn. Here's your wedding ring. Ah, that's it. That's my ring. You found it. Frankie, now we can go home to Daddy. We sure can, my little cheese and cracker. Let's go. Well, so anyway, we'll be down at the dock. Hurry it back, please. Why do I remember that water being something I can step in? Maybe it's on the other side. Or perhaps. I'm just gonna double check these trees. A Keel Mango. Not bad. The One Ring. Do you guys want to know the lore of what the One Ring actually does? Because in the movies, and even in the books a bit, they constantly say like, oh, it has all this power. It can allow us to finally defeat him. Yada yada yada. I can explain to you the full like story of what the One Ring actually does, if you're curious. Okay, Mario, I think we're ready, pal. Yeah, we are. Let's go back to Rogueport. Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there. And you guys, chat, will have to hang on until I get back from a break. We're back, chat. Oh, Daddy, please hang on until we get there. Oops, I guess we gotta... There we go. Yeah, let's go back to Rogueport. I like how they still have the cutout from when they blasted through the wall with the ship. We're just gonna skip this to save us some time. Normally I would watch it all the way through, but we have to go see Daddy immediately. You got it, Francesca. Well, let's go talk to Luigi. We gotta hear his new story. His stories. I like how they still have one of the toads that was all beat up when you found them on the on Keyhole Key. Well, I got another piece of that marvelous compass at Jazzafraz Town this time. Bro, I'm telling you, I turned adventuring into an art form on that little quest. Ooh, it was pretty dramatic, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Jazzafraz Town. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as we hit Jazzafraz Town, we were overcome by the glitz and glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there, and they're always smiling. While looking for the piece of the compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer, and he was looking for actors to go on the stage with him. I told him we couldn't, since we were looking for the compass part, you know? But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming drama slam. He said the so-called drama llama play might, in fact, be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awkwardness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro! Grass! I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had the lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the drama slam. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. The huge after party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow! Outside were tons of fans. My fans! Fans of grass! They swooned me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece of the marvelous compass, which pointed north. It pointed to the rapturous ruins of the Grimble Forest. Then, the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothed me. I would be grass for you. I will find you. I will reach you. I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Now, sorry about that, bro. So yeah, anyway, then I got back on my boat. I came back to Rogueport, and here I am, another leg of my adventure completed. Want to hear about something else? If you want to hear what I've been up to, just come and find me, okay? I'll be around. I'm Hazy, and I must say Luigi's a great actor, one of the finest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course Luigi will be grass. The only companion who actually likes Luigi so far. All of the other ones have been super mad. This one's like, he's actually pretty cool, bro. I like his style, bro. You know, I just gotta see the musical stylings of Grass Luigi. Wait, I just remembered. Is there something in the Pianta Parlor I can get? We can get another super appeal. Okay, let's do some gamba. Let's go for the shroom. Dang it. I messed up. My Pianta coins. Oh, we get to stay up. Oh, never mind. How did I fail that? Okay, but how do I get more coins again? World War, No, that's not how I want to do it. Right, that's how you get, we'll get 10. Alright, let's do some more gamba. With a star. Dang it. No! I cocked up. Oh. My money. Okay, fine. We'll come back another time. This is why Gamba bad, chat. This is why Gamba bad. A Growlithe, the legendary Pokemon. Daddy, Daddy, Daddy! Wake up, open your eyes. Boss. Francesca. Daddy. Boss. Oh, my little Francesca, you came back for me. And you too, Frankie. Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back. Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man. Forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of yous to stay here, with me. I can't bear to be away from you two lovebirds. I'm an old man now. I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like having Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape the old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. Boss, no, whoa, boss, it can't be. Daddy! No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are now the new head of the Pianta Syndicate. What? But boss, you still got it in ya. You're a spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. And I mean, me, boss? No, you're the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you. A good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate, the way I did. Boss! You, Mario, Looks like you done yet another favor for me, kid. Yeah. About that, boss. Oh, this is gonna be just beautiful. I know it. What'd you guys do? Well, we kind of promised him something, boss. We told him we'd ask you about a ticket for the Excess Express if you brought your daughter. Whoa! Ho, 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 ho. Is that all? You had me worried for a second. Come on over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself. They looked way thicker in the original version. They looked like they were like that big and that long. Don't know why. Ooh, you caught the Growlithe, Alpha. Congratulations. You come back anytime you like. How about that? Whoa, yow. Well, now that I've retired, I'm gonna get out of here. Daddy. Boss. You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. Frankie, you got lots of work to do, and don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Sweet Bean, come on. Knock it off with the pet names nonsense, will you? Call me Francesca. Huh? Francesca? Yes, or Miss Boss. Tee-hee-hee. On the boss. Boss. You got our loyalty. We'll be by your side wherever you need us, boss. Thank you so much, Mario, for everything. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the syndicate? It's the life, kid. Now we can finally go on the Cringe Express. Yeah! Let's go! Lovely. Next stop, Poshly Heights. Marvelous. Are we gonna think we should find that 6 crystal star as fast as we can? Whee! I heard that, my uglies. So, the 6 crystal stars in Poshly Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Thanks ever so. Oh my, you're Beldum. Normally, this would be where I finally deal with you and that sappy traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise. So you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you up to our Poshly Heights and get that crystal star before you do. We better move, Mario. If she gets to Poshly Heights before we do, quickly, to Rogueport Station. To the station on the Cringe Express. This is the Excess Express bound for luxurious Poshly Heights. Passengers must present a ticket to board. Everything looks in order. Will you be coming on board? Watch your step, please. All aboard! Chapter 6, 3 Days of Excess. I always like finishing it on the... Look at our nice little bunk bed cabin. Mario's cabin. The Excess Express. Now this is what I call traveling in style. The 3 days to Poshly Heights will be over before we know it, dearie. Oh! There's something on the floor. Trash, perhaps? When did that get here? Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off this train now, or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it. What a strange threat. Do you think that Beldam woman might be behind it? Well, at any rate, the fact that the note is here means the culprit is on the train. We must find this ne'er-do-well before they hatch a plan. A shine sprite. I feel like there's something here that I'm missing. Perhaps not. I love the music on the train. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the dining car where you eat and stuff. Some people take this train just so they can eat our yummy, fabulous food. And this trip we have a super famous actor on board, Zip Toad. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm totally swooning. I so hope he comes here to eat soon. I want an autograph. Hello, I am Chef Shimi, the culinary expert. Glad to make your complaints. Acquaintance. So sorry. Cheap is my first language, you know. Today's lunch is so amazing, it will make your tongue cry out in shame. Please do taste it so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness. There's your shiny soap here. It's been polished to a brilliant luster. I don't know why, but this store specifically, I like the way... I love that. I have no reason why I do, I just do. Let's talk to our other guests. I'm on my way back home. I've strayed so long I have forgotten what it looks like. Me? I have a very important deal to attend to once we arrive in Poshley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything goes on the expense account. Yes. Oh, look, it's Gold Bomb from the Glitz Pit. Oh, you're the champion of the Glitz Pit, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez. Bound for Poshley Heights. Well, it is certainly a fitting place for a celebrity like you. We are en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for little Bub here. Ah, my. Yeah, I'm Bub, and we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and it'll be cool. Aren't you jealous? Hello to you, and welcome to the Express. I'm the conductor of this train. And I trust you must be Mr. Mario from Cabin 5. Make yourself at home, sir. Just to let you know, beyond here is the baggage car. I'm sorry, but I can't let passengers in. What's that? Some sort of sticky, yummy treat. I see. Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please be careful out there and return to your cabin. I return, having filled my stomach way too much with dinner. No such thing as too much. Fill it till it explodes. That is the correct way to feast. You must gorge thyself. Make one look like a balloon. Oh, what happened here? Yeah. Yes, I can say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. But what shall we call it? That is the question before us. Yes, what to call it? Yes, the case of the pot of super stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that will do nicely. My dear train passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all. What? A mystery? A mystery, you just said. And, exactly, what kind of dish is that? I am known as Pennington. You likely would not guess it, but I am a detective. At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. And this is little conundrum, my dear fellow passengers, poses no challenge to me. Ooh. The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one, as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the whole pot, stew and all. And so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you, you gluttonous woman. What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have, no idea what you're talking about. Pardon me. Sorry. Please accept my apologies, my dear woman. I feel I needed to practice my accusation skills, you understand? Yes, sorry. Very good. Now let us get serious, shall we? This, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Yes! Let me get this straight. So what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And, I guess that's about it, right? Oh, this scene is for total squares. Forget you guys. I'm going back to my cabin. You there! In a bit of hurry to get back to your cabin, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious. I have just broken this case. The true culprit, I believe, is Zip-Toad the actor. Zip-Toad? The Zip-Toad? No way, Mr. Detective Person. You're just making stuff up. You Tweety geezer. Tweety geezer? Geezer? I can't say I deserve such a verbal thrashing. But, well then, who did do it? The puzzle deepens with every confounding step. Maybe we just, a clue. There are traces of something on the flooring. Oh, hang on. This looks like spilled stew on the floor. How marvelous! We can just follow the drops to the thief. Might even be the same person that wrote the sticky yummy treat. Voices are on point. Thank you very much, my friend. Oh, Muna. Or Mana, as some people say. By the way, you know which Pokemon name I hear a lot of people pronounce a way that I wouldn't say is wrong, but I freaking hate? So Milotic, I think, is one of the most interesting Pokemon, and I hate when people pronounce it melodic. Why? Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. It drives me up the wall hearing people say melodic. It's Milotic, not melodic. Anyways, what makes you say that? It takes a thief to find a thief, sweetie. Muna and Mana, I'm like, that's whatever. But melodic, just, I hate it. Alright, we just follow these. They stop at cabin 3. Well, I wonder who it could be. What do you want? Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen? Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame me right away with no evidence? Not nice. What? Drops of stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. People spill stuff. And there's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. You won't find a thing. There are several gourmet food magazines here. One of them is an issue devoted to the food of the Excess Express. There's a large photo of Chef Shimi on the cover. His smile is just blinding. There's something under the magazines. The galley pot. I kind of get the wrong pronunciation. Sounds kind of similar to melodic. Which maybe it's just me, but I guess singer vibes from Milotic. But that would be... I don't know. I've never heard the word melodic before. I don't know. Melodic, I hate it. I'm just used to Milotic. That's just how my brain sees it and knows it. I'm sorry. I ate it all. It was me. So, you were so enamored of the stew that you wanted to steal it and devour more. And you stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots. Answer. Yes, that's right. I'm so sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. A fire Savali appears from the... A Savali! I gotta catch it. Where are the Master Balls at? Oh yeah, I signed up for to allow us to catch legendaries now. I'm sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never reoccur. And you, my dear sir? Yes, you with the unkempt facial hair. My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to collar this ruffian. Now, about that note in your cabin. Yes, I know of it. As the lone detective on this train, the conductor confided in me. But we cannot speak here. Find me in cabin 6, so that way we may discuss this in private. Hurry up and catch the Silvally. Yuki, why didn't you use it? Oh, you did. Oh, and please return the pot to the chef if you could. I did throw a ball. Yeah. I saw one message. I forgot that it doesn't show my message on social stream, which is where I get to see all the messages from Twitch and the other site. No one caught the Silvally. Why? Depression. Oh. Let me... Oh, good sir. I have discovered my thoughts. Wait, my pot. Ah, sir. You are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. I know I'm giving him a different voice, but this is an easier one for me to remember. It is empty, of course, but it is mine, and I love it. Thank you, from me. Here's just a little taste of my powerful gratitude. Please take it. And why must I butcher this language so? Ah, so shameful. Please take it, I mean. I think he says, please fake it. Maybe it's because we're playing Mario instead of Pokemon. It can't be. Speaking of, we might have some streams coming soon. Aha! I have been waiting. Yes, Watson. I was rather impressed with your work on that last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended is our sticky, yummy malcontent. I bet Slavic chef has stellar food. True, can't wait. Good. However, wait, no. I have deducted this from the lack of any incriminating clues in this cabin. In any case, I must say, I believe you have a certain knack for detective work. So it is decided then. I shall take you on as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I am a detective from Poshley Heights. I am known in some circles as the penguin with the improbably large brain. I'm sure you've heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. And as for your name, wait! I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. The mustache, that nose. Ho ho ho, all too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now about this threat, our man has declared his intent to yummify the train. A sticky, tasty explosion. That family of bob-ombs, they are definitely suspect. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduce the truth. It's now the afternoon. This is one of the things I love about this section of the game, is it's all mostly figuring out clues. Almost no fighting, so you gotta think more, and you're stuck on this one set in this train. And the way they use the train is they give you all these weird clues and all these different characters for you to meet, and it's really well done. And each time you finish a case, it changes the time of day, from day to afternoon to night. Look, even the background is completely different. Look at that. You just can't have a train arc without some amount of detective business. Exactly, good sir. Exactly. Are you even listening? That's what I'm saying. No, he's a little bub. He's present. Blah, 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 blah. I think we should get Little Bub the Advanced Learner's Classic Series of Bomb Aubrey. 2 words, cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house. Bob is too small for such things, Gold Bob. Stop thinking of your own social status. He needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. Pfft, I don't want any of that stuff they're talking about. Hey, mister, are you a detective now that you quit being a champion? Well, so, think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Really? Cool! Okay, if you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Here's your hint. It has "ah" at the front. Now you've got it, don't you? So pretty. Yes, it is pretty. Much like. The thing that young Master Bob wants most. Well, let us seduce, shall we? Why, it is rudimentary. He wants a Game Boy Advance, my dear Luigi. Back when the Game Boy Advance was the newest handheld console from Nintendo. Yes, I'm quite sure. My grasp of the modern youth culture's enthusiast desires has never been stronger. Much like what, see? Finish the thought? Honestly, I don't even remember what the thought is. The thought has left the station. Just like my brain cells. What do you mean there are more consoles in the GBA? Dude, there was the Game Boy Advance SP by this time. And then the DS was only a couple years later. And then the DS Lite was 2 years after that. And then the 3DS, which was okay, was after that. And the 2DS. And yeah. Can you guess what he wants? What do you think starts with an AU? Well, hello there. You fine specimen of a man, you. You're marvelous, dear. You solved a rather tough little mystery, didn't you? Yes, very well done. You're so ruggedly smart. Perhaps you could help me with something as well? Oh, how absolutely lovely. Now listen well. I'm looking for a gold ring that I lost somewhere on this very train. Could you please hasten the search along for me, you boldly brilliant man, you? Okay, so we gotta look for a... what's it called? A gold ring. Arum meaning gold in Latin? That is a thought. I'm trying to find something. It is probably not Arum. You solved this incident in record time. I was way impressed. Hey, come to think of it, I could use your skills. Could you help me? Really? Wow, okay, so I lost these shell earrings that my ex-boyfriend gave me, and they're like all full of memories and stuff, and I really need them back. Could you maybe look for them or something? Please? Auxiliary cannons? Aux cord? Let's see if you can, I'm gonna see if chat can guess it before I just do it. I remember I was so confused. I was like, what could it be? And I just talked to everybody. Running this train during the sunset is the high point of every day for me. So let's all hear for the Access Express. Huzzah! Huzzah! Not sure why it's from the south, but I guess it works. What the heck starts with ah? I will let you know. I believe it is an English word. Or it may be French. I'm not actually sure. But I'm pretty sure it comes from the English. I'll give you another hint. It is something you can find. Aubergine? Not quite. I shall give you a hint before we figure out the answer. It is something that you can find within a book or at a convention. I'll give you one more guess with that hint. A Pucciana, an author? Interesting. Close, but no cigar. I can hear everything from that family's fighting about loud and clear from out here. One thing I heard was cute. That boy dreams of being a train engineer someday. What an interesting dream for a rich little kid like that. The thing that young Master Bub wants, well, said you shall. Never mind. Notice, by the way, every time he calls you Luigi, the name is in green. I forget, do we have to talk to them again? It's a certain person's autograph. I'm so lost. It was autograph. Paper Luigi, 1,000-year detective. I know, right? It throws you off. I like that name rewriting. Paper Luigi, 1,000-year detective. It's funny you say that. There's a certain thing. Couldn't catch the Pucciana. Sad, you can't be on Team Sky now. How could I not forget about it? You want my autograph, sir? Oh, it's for little Bub. Well, yes, of course. Here you go, sir. Wrote that wrong. How could I not forget about... Yes. Gosh, I've never given out an autograph before. That felt fantastic. How could I forget about autograph? Autograph is such a weird word, right? Because it comes from the same thing as photograph or videograph, but they're not the same. What exactly makes something a graph? Like, you're not automatically graphing something. So the word is kind of a... It's odd. Maybe it comes from some sort of French or German word or something. It just means self-writing or self-written. Isn't that what most writing is? Graph is a Greek suffix. So, did you bring me the thing I want most? Means to write. Huh. But you don't write... When you take a photograph, you're not writing a photo. You're using a machine to... Okay. The whole thing's confusing as heck. Hey, yeah, bingo, mister! That's just what I wanted. You're a good detective. Here's something for you, just like I said. A shine sprite! You're abstracting the idea of writing. Interesting. I didn't read that last part. Oh no. Now it is night time. Look at how beautiful night looks. So it looks like it was an autograph, eh, Luigi? Yes. Just as I suspected. Oh, the conductor just came by looking for you, Luigi. This smells of a new mystery. You're writing with light. Oh, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Okay. That's so neato, burrito. I like that. Oh, by the way, Yuki, did you ever answer what element you think you most attuned to? Are you fire, drive, water, change, earth, endurance, or air, freedom? Mr. Mario, I'm glad you spoke to me. I just remembered something suspicious. I found myself one blanket short when I was handing them out to passengers. I gave the last passenger my own blanket to make up for it, but it's vexing. I have exact blanket counts, and it means someone came on board without a ticket. That stowaway just might be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Not only that, but if I don't get my blanket back, I'll be too chilly to sleep tonight. If you could look for the unticketed passenger and get that blanket, I'd thank you. Call me Blanket P.I. Oh, I intended to. I didn't have much drive, lol. I'm not, sure change is too apt, so it's a toss-up between endurance and freedom. Honestly, great, thanks. I'll have to keep watch here, but I'll be waiting for the good news. I think I'll follow Eren Yeager and go for freedom. Freedom! You know, I only ever watched the first season of Attack on Titan. I thought it was pretty good, and then season 2 started, and I was like, resident sleeper. And I've never really wanted to go back. My friends keep saying, oh, you should go back, you should finish it, da-da-da-da, and I'm like, nah. Season 2 is definitely a setup season. I went past what I'm supposed to do. Lolage. I don't really like the ending, but overall, solid story. Some people say it's a really good ending. I'm like, whatever about it. Huh, there's no one in here. Maybe if we hide, someone will appear. It's a ghost! So you found me. Well, as you see, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. A blanket. Well, yes. The conductor did leave right here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost. A yummy, sticky tree. No, I felt no such thing. I can't even hold physical objects like pen and paper. What? You just want the blanket then? Well, I'll tell you where it is if you do something for me. What do you say? All I need is your life! No, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. And my fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. Oh, and don't you even dare read my diary, because if you do, a horrible fate awaits you. Is that a ghost toad? It is. I like this guy. Good sense of humor. Seamage. Schmamge. I think Izayama made the right choice with Aaron's fate. Just not sure if I like how he went about it. So you like the way it ends, you just don't like the execution. That's fair. I know some people hated the ending. Like some of the original manga fans, they were like, oh my god, the ending's so terrible, I hate it. They were so mad, and apparently the ending is very similar to the anime, and everybody who watched the anime is like, nah, the ending's pretty solid. Ah. Did you find the blanket? What? A ghost? Eee! And he won't give the blanket unless you get his diary from the baggage car? I see. Well, go on in. You don't say no to ghosts. Classic anime brains versus manga brain. I don't even fully agree with that, just because of the fact that, like, I've read many manga and I've watched some anime, and I've liked the anime as much as the manga. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I guess there usually is a like, they do like things a slightly different way. I don't know. Did you find the diary? Wonderful. I knew you would. Now I cannot leave my post. Please return the diary while I stay here. Though I would like to see what's written in it. Oh, speaking of anime, you watching anything this season? I have not been watching anime because I've been trying to get work done. That being said, I did start that new Batman show, and I gotta say, so far it's pretty solid. There are some things in it that I was like, ugh, I didn't see the point of some of the changes, and I was a little worried with why they were doing them. But thankfully, it's not for the reason that I was worried. Oh, look at this guy, being responsible and doing work. It's more like desperate. Alright, after we finish this case, I gotta go to the bathroom, so we're gonna go on another break once we finish. By the way, if you read his diary before giving it to him, you get a game over. I did watch the new Batman show. I'm only 6 episodes in. I think I watched like 6 episodes. Did you find my diary? In that case, can you place it in that drawer? In the original one, you just give it to him. But I think they realized there was an inconsistency because he says he can't hold pen and paper. So it's like, how is he able to hold the diary? Yes, this is my diary. Very well. Your blanket is right here. You got a blanket. Again, he gives you the blanket in the original one. You're very wise not to read my diary, friend. Ooh, if you had read it, you might be a spirit like me now. But now I can go peacefully on from this world. Thank you so much. You'll probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Well, actually, maybe not. I've been here so long, I've gotten kind of used to it. The wood paneling's so great, maybe I'll stay here just a little while longer. I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. Alright, now we take a break. I gotta go to the bathroom. Desperation is a great motivator. Game over is a good move. Oh, Ghost Toad is back. Ghost Toad is Pog. We're back, chat. We're back. Oh, there's a Gligar? Damn it, I left as I was using the bathroom. Big Sag. We gotta give this guy his blank hat back first. Nope, I put my belt on too tight when I came back from the bathroom. Give me a second. Much better. So, Mr. Mario, how did you do with the blanket? Oh, thank you so much. Now I'll be comfortable tonight. Of course, our yummy and sticky mischief maker is still at large. Oh, hey, before I forget, this is just a gesture of my thanks. A super shroom. It's getting late, Mr. Mario. Perhaps you should just turn in for the night. You're in cabin 5, in case you forgot. If anything happens, I'll report it to you immediately. Don't worry about a thing. For I am the conductor of the XS Express. Man, I wish I got the Gligar. I always liked Gligar. Then when Ash had one, I was like, oh, poggers. I like how the shop actually closes. I want to take a fancy train one day. All right, dearie, let's turn in, shall we? Gligar has a cool design. Some people do not like Gligar. I don't get it. Really liked it as a kid. I just like it in general. I always liked Gligar, and I liked Gliscor too. I think they're both super cool. It's like a flying scorpion squirrel thing. It's so freaking cool. It's also got a really good type, flying ground. Taking a fancy train sounds nice. It's just a fortune. Truge. It's something you do like once every few years if you really want to do it. You know, like going to your favorite restaurante. I don't remember these. Flying scorpion bat with crab claws. Well, I wouldn't say they're crab claws. I'd say they're scorpion claws. They look like scorpion pincers to me. It's kind of like a cruise. Cruises are a lot cheaper, actually, than fancy train rides. Ah, my dear Luigi. Wait, wrong voice. Elementary, my dear Watson. Ah, my dear Luigi. Your timing is impeccable. A new case has arisen. Now then, Mr. Businessman, please explain the facts to my assistant, Luigi. Oh, okay, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal, and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job, or at the least. Now, calm yourself. The next part is vital, so tell Luigi very slowly. What was it? I've never been on either. I can talk about it in a minute. Yes, of course. Our company's new product is Nitro Honey Syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that it can even raise the dead. But if mixed with the calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold, well then the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in a sticky yet yummy shellac. And if it's fallen in the wrong hands, Well, I could lose more than my job. Let's examine these facts, shall we? Someone has stolen your briefcase. Though you definitely had it yesterday. And the train has not stopped at all in the intervening time. I have it! Rudimentary, my dear Luigi. Rudimentary! The thief is still on the train. Pennington, you've done it again. Luigi! Have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They both have lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings, and the lady Toodles lost a gold ring. Luigi, if the same person who stole those objects also has the nitro honey syrup, they could make this goo blast. They could carry out the threat in the note. So it is simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. We must apprehend the suspect before this dastardly plan is put into effect. I'm kind of hurting my throat doing this voice. I need to drink a little water. Sticky goo blast, you say? So the thing with cruises versus trains is there's just a lot more cruises in the world. So there are just more opportunities to get like a sale or be part of a cruise group to make it a little cheaper. Whereas with trains, they're an even higher luxury item than cruise ships. There's only one place we haven't checked yet, chat. One room. Room number 1. You got a vital paper. That does make sense. So it's not like cruises are super cheap. It's not like, oh, $100 for a cruise. It's more like you can find more places where it'll be cheaper than a train ride. Luxury train rides are well-regarded rails and scenic routes as well. Exactly. They're hyper-specialized. They're hyper-specialized. Whereas cruise ships are just so broad. Because there's like party cruise ships. There's touring cruise ships. There's river cruise ships. There's worldwide cruise ships. There's retirement cruise ships. A hone edge. Ooh, wait, I want a hone edge. By the way, how loud is the effect for when they show up? Have you stumbled upon any new clues? Where's the degenerate anime cruise ship? I'm pretty sure there actually is a Pokemon cruise ship, but I'm not 100% certain about that one. What is this paper? What sort of clue is this supposed to be? That's one of the contracts for my upcoming business deal. What? I mean, yes! Just as I suspected. Luigi, where did you find this very important clue? Cabin 1, you say? Yes, Zip Toad's room. A place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. Then perhaps he is hiding somewhere on the train. Always one step ahead. Very well, my dear Luigi. Find that Zip Toad. I don't think I've noticed the track even once. What do you mean, heard or noticed the track? Oh, when the Pokemon shows up? Good. That means it's silent for you guys, but I can hear it. That was kind of my idea with the whole thing. Hey, we caught the hone edge. The sound effects from Pokemon here. Yeah. Okay, not in here. Noopers. Ah, so you can notice it and let us know, surely. Copium. I'm debating playing, what's it called? What's that one? Subnautica again on Strem. Could this be another clue? Another document from the briefcase. The suspect must be in here somehow. Somewhere. Zhao, where'd you come from? You won't be catching me that easily, guy. Ouch! I was on December 28th, which honestly made no sense. Wait, what? No, that's the newest release date for Epic Mickey Rebrush. Usually December 28th. What's holding you back besides viewers? Well, for starters, I want to finish this game. Second, we got to do the stream for Black Myth Wukong. Wait, and third, what was it? The reason. We have another stream. I want to do another stream for another game that I've already set up all the stuff for that. Fourth, I'm going to be going on vacation soon. And that's about it. Those are the 4 reasons. Well, and I guess viewers is the 5th one. Third is when is Mass Effect 3? Oh yeah, I should finish Mass Effect 3's. By the way, did we post the ending for Mass Effect 2 on the VODs channel? I can't remember. December 28th makes total sense, Alpha. It's during the Christmas season. It's before Christmas, but it's during the Christmas season. So people are still likely to pick it up. September 25th is obviously better because it's pre-Christmas, but December 28th is fine too. It's kind of weird that they pushed it forward. They don't usually do that. That sounds really sus. Let's see. What is it called? Because Andrew isn't here, would you like to hear the connection between Odyssey and Origins? Sure. December 28th is after Christmas, unless we mean in the Eastern Orthodox. December 28th, there's nowhere open. What do you mean there's nowhere open? No, I'm not saying... yes, I know the 28th is after Christmas, but it's still technically part of the Christmas season because it's generally when a lot of kids are off of school and parents usually get their big Christmas bonus around that time so that you can still pay it Cassandra as Aya's grandmother. Okay, I don't care. Not gonna lie, I just whatever. And what do you mean by nowhere's open on the 28th? Yeah, it's part of Christmas break, you're right. Then again, like I said, September is a lot better because that gives time for people to buy it before Christmas as a Christmas gift. Anyways. So this was our man all along, pretending to be Zip Toad, I see. All the while pilfering things from others to aid your evil plan. Yes, this was all just as I had deduced. I knew all along you were fake. Yes, a discolored nostril hair tipped me off. And not only that, but I knew that you were the one who threatened Luigi. Curses! I almost got away with it by getting off a Riverside Station, too. Yes, you played a daring game, an ingenious little game. My false friend. But the jig is up now, fiend, and the good people on this train are now safe. For indubitably, no one escapes from this impossibly large brain. Well, yes, in any case, at least return what you have stolen, Fink. Ugh. The briefcase. The gold ring. The shell earrings. Ah, my precious briefcase. Is the nitro honey syrup safe? The briefcase was returned. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now the stars, it's safe. Thank the stars, it's safe. Now I won't get the sack. Our rendezvous with disaster was diffused by my most rudimentary of deductions. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, this train will soon make a brief scheduled stop at Riverside Station. You think the best time for sales is before Christmas? Yeah, it definitely is the best time for sales. There might have been some other marketing reason they were going to do that. I just find it so surprising they pushed it forward. That never happens. In the UK, between the 24th and 2nd of January, the only shops open are supermarket and grocery stores. That's dumb. And even those close on the 31st and 1st. That's dumb. Like, you have the right to close if you want to, but I think that's just silly. Hey, I think not, slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Beldam would flip if I let that happen. This whole Zip Toad thing was just a means to an end. It's me, suckers! Dupeless. Beldam's plan to gooify Mario didn't exactly work, so I'll be cutting and running now. I'll leave the rest to Beldam. See ya, suckers! I like how he hops away. That's super annoying for the consumer, that nothing is open between the 25th and January 2nd. I understand reduced hours. Yeah, reduced hours or like 1.5 times pay, but just not being open? Yeah, no wonder you were annoyed, Alpha. I'm with you. If things are closed on the 28th, I'm with you. That's just annoying to sell something on the 28th in Britain or in the UK. Usually you find the only groceries open between the 24th and 31st is the one run by Muslims. Really? Not Jewish peoples? That's odd. Because one of the big things back in the day was that the only grocery stores you'd find open on Christmas Day were Jewish stores because they didn't celebrate Christmas. Or maybe not on Christmas Day, but on Sundays. Sundays, the only stores you'd find open were Jewish-run stores because they don't go to church on Sundays. Generally. So I find it interesting that it's Muslim now. The way culture changes, so unique, you know? Want to get outside for a second? The exit is in the first car. Is the sound of the game too low or too quiet? Make sure... Oh, right. Yeah, I put that in because you guys... You weren't letting me know these things, you know? Jewish community isn't very widespread in London. They tend to all live in one area. Yikers. Thanks, Stream Elements! You saved my dad. Have you found my gold ring, you mystery-sniffing master? Yes, that is definitely the ring I lost. Thank you, you glorious creature. I knew you would find it without fail. It is merely a trifle, but please take my earnest thanks. 30 coin. Gotta give me what the... Nothing! It's how much I make at the Glitz Pit. Come on now. And do take care. Him from deafness? Hey, what'd you say? You say something to me, Sonny? I couldn't quite understand you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did you find them? My shell earrings? Oh, there they are. These are my earrings. Thank you so much. And before I forget, take this as my thanks. Huggies. You're like the nicest old mustached overall wearing guy I've ever met. That's right, Pa. Was saying you gotta do the detectiving. Right when I think I'm done thinking, they hit me on the head with a hammer. It's called Little Israel. Huh. Interesting. How old is Mario? Presumably, probably in his 40s or 50s. This is Riverside Station. We've stopped to refuel. There's a quaint drawbridge here from when pleasure boats cruised the canal, but it hasn't been used since the canal was dried up and turned to pasture. Oh no, what do we do? Someone's lifted the drawbridge. The train can't leave the station like this. Not officially, that's its nickname. Like Little China or Little Italy. No, well, I'm thinking of in the US. Generally, we have an actual place called Chinatown, which is actually officially called Chinatown. And it tends to be where all the Chinese immigrants ended up living in those cities. And then Little Italy, I think in New York, is the same thing, but with Italian immigrants instead of Chinese. A Ditto appeared if you need to breed any Porkemon. I think where most places you wouldn't have a Little China, but rather a Chinatown. Yeah. By the way, there's only one city in the world that has Japantown, and it is San Francisco. I saw some suspicious looking shadowy people wearing hats go into the station. They must have gone down to the bridge control room to flip the switch there. But that switch hasn't been used in so long, I don't know where the control room is. It's possibly against protocol to ask a passenger to do this, but since you are the famous Mario and all, could you go find and throw that switch? Maybe. We have a Little China. It's literally one street. It's a long street, but only one. That is little. Really, that would be super. No time to get started like the present, so here's the station entrance key. What a fancy looking key! Thank you so much. Let's go in here. Look there! Look, there's a bounty poster, and it shows like a cowboy Koopa. I love that. I've always loved that aesthetic change. The way the stirs come down. I like how they have pictures of the train. Not sure why I went that way. Cow Koopa? Koopa Boy? Koopa Boy sounds like a superhero. It's me, Koopa Boy! Bum, 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 bum. Notice they changed the music to be more like Wild West. You know, I'm glad we talked about it now because I'm making burgers tonight, so now I won't be hungry for burgers and be like, man, I want a burger. Ooh, I can get a slice of pizza real quick. Oh, I messed up. I double messed up. Can I have cheeseburger? No, you cannot have cheeseburger. You will have regular burger like everyone else. She's too expensive. Family no afford cheese. Is extra 7 cents. Was not paying attention. I'm just gonna art attack these guys. Next Saturday, I'm taking my brother to Wendy's. 7 cents? That's goddamn highway robbery. Is why we no buy cheeseburger. Just regular burger. I forget how you're supposed to do the timing on this. Now let's move in. Okay, so it is just that. Sounds fun. Do you have the Summer Frosty promotion in the UK? I think so. I'm not a huge fan of Wendy's, to be honest. I don't remember. Is there something I can do? Ooh. Look at me, I'm a pro. What do I not want? The end coupon we can toss. We gotta start using our items. I always cucked this up even as a kid. No! Oh, wait. I'm Papasia. I know Papa John gets a lot of shit in the US, but here in the UK it's one of the best. Well, the main reason it gets a lot of shit in the US is because there's just so many good pizza places. But also, it was at Papa John's or Round Table. I can't remember. One of those places, the CEO said some racist stuff on a call. So that's one of the reasons it gets a lot of shit here. Does pizza count as fast food? Yes. I don't think there's any fast food chain I'd say I'm a fan of. I'm not a fan of Wendy's either, but it's not exactly because of the taste of the food. I think their food is just fine. Who would I say I'm a fan of then? I gotta say Chick-fil-A is pretty good. I'm more a fan of like local places though. Like there's this Mexican place down the street from me that I really like, and there's a Asian fusion place that's pretty close to me that I really like, and then there's a pizza place near my house that I really like. Damn, where are you guys living where your pizza is mad fast? Well, what do you define as fast food? I want to get a slice of pizza real quick. I'd be a fan of local places if they existed near me. Yeah, that's the thing with local places. It's sometimes hard to find, which is kind of ironic when you think about it. That's not what I wanted to do. Normally I would keep Miss Meows with me, or Miss Mouse, but I like, there used to be this pizza place I loved called Broadway. They had a lunch deal, 6-inch pizza of your choice, the 2 toppings, and it was only $2.50. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, we really gotta start using some of our... We'll just use this. Whatever the product method, I say it's fast food if it's fast, so like sub 10 minutes. That means nothing is fast food anymore. Because fast food is... well, actually, let me look. I have to look it up. I looked it up before. Because me and my friend were talking about it. And they were like... let's see, how long should it take for a place to make fast food? There was an answer before that I saw. I think it was like 12 minutes or something. Okay, that doesn't answer the question. Oh, well, it goes to show how long it's been since I've been to a fast food chain. Fair. I will be right back. I'm gonna get my pizza, which was not made fast. It took like an hour, but they also had a lot of calls. I'd help clear with something while I ate my pizza. Let me see. If that's the case, Yuki, then McDonald's isn't fast food either. You can end up waiting 20 to 40 minutes. Yeah, but that's not because of how long it takes to make it. It's because of how many customers they have. So they have to get through all the orders before yours, before they get to yours, and then they have to make it. But yeah, fast food is kind of a misnomer now. Hey, actually, I have been to a fast food place recently. Bought McFlurries from McDonald's a few weeks ago, and I don't remember waiting more than 10 minutes. I consider it fast food if they prepare it quicker than I could at home. For me, it's only fast food if they can prepare it quicker and cheaper. If it's not cheaper, then it's not fast food. And it gets rid of the whole reason of getting it quicker. Because like McDonald's, their burgers are fine, but I can make a tastier burger at home 100% of the time. It just takes me more work. And nowadays it costs a lot more than it does to make it at home. And it's not even as good. So I'm like, I don't even want to do that. Might have to go with the amount of customers, I guess that's fair. And if that's the case, then every restaurant is fast food for me. True. You know, by the way, ooh, nice, you guys caught the muck. So there are a lot of people, at least in the US, I started watching this, what do you call it, YouTuber? I'm trying to remember, the financial YouTube show. Excuse me, I keep getting hiccups. And he says one of the best ways to save money is by staying home and making lunches and dinners and breakfast. Don't go out to eat and stuff like that. And people keep complaining to him, oh, well, that's not fair. I deserve this treat. It's faster. Cooking at home takes like an hour. It's so much faster if I go out to eat. And he's like, is it though? You gotta drive to the restaurant. You gotta put in the order. You gotta sit and wait at a table or wait for them to make it. Yeah, it might not be an hour, but is it really faster? It's just like, come on. If you are broke, don't bitch about not being able to enjoy stuff. You can't afford stuff. Like, save some money and then afford stuff. One blast easy. I'm not considering time as a major factor for what makes something fast food. Then I'd definitely say nutritional value, quality is what would make it fast food. That's fair. I get that. Oh, my cheese and crackers. Actually, I'm going to keep this and get rid of the coupon. The in coupons aren't that useful. They're nice when you're in a rush or you're like not that good at the game. Got him. You know something I haven't told you in over a year? Subway. You know, Subway's not too bad. I prefer Quiznos, though. I think Quiznos is better, but their marketing isn't as good. And I think they're only in the US. But Quiznos, I think, is just much better. The only Quiznos I know of is in Reno, though. So you gotta go all the way to Reno to get a Quiznos. Not worth. Notice the background changes with where you are on the station, by the way. There's an outside background, and then there's an inside background. I'm using up some of my ice shams. I lost interest in Subway when they got rid of the Subway melt. I don't really care about their... The only thing I really like about Subway, or the dish I really like at Subway, is their Philly cheesesteak. I like their cheesesteak. The Subway cheesesteak is really good in my opinion. But the Quiznos one is just better. But I haven't tried them in a long time because they got rid of all the ones in my area. Like I said, I gotta go to another state. I think the Subway, or really any sandwich joint, is that I much prefer being able to make a sandwich at home where I can control everything to precisely my own preference. I'm not that picky with sandwiches. Plus, the sandwiches I make at home are like peanut butter and jelly and tuna fish. Maybe ham and cheese. Or a grilled cheese every now and then. Like the basic shit. That's why Subway is still kind of worth it to me. Because there are actual, like, ingredients I can't get at home. Their meatball marinara is good, too. Never been a huge fan, but I've also never really tried it. Oh, that powered him up. Good to know. Stop giving me items. Get it with Monterey cheese toasted and it's divine. Everything I could want on Subway sandwiches are ingredients I have at home, although I suppose that's because I don't eat meats. I mean, I could get the ingredients. Except for maybe the bread. Look at all these posters, by the way, in the background. There's like a bomb. There's a Goomba. It's actually slightly faster than walking. No, I thought I could do something with that. Unless Subway has falafel, because making falafel at home is an endeavor. Never... I don't know if I might have had falafel. Honestly, you know what's so bomb? Naan bread. There's this Mediterranean place down the street from me that... Oh my god, I love their naan bread. I know naan is just a word for bread. But it specifies what kind of bread it is. Trying to hit them without them seeing me. Here we go. Oh, they're just fully immune? Okay. Let's swap partners. Yes? I almost keep using the wrong attack. Pita bread I get. Oh, it might be a pita bread I'm thinking of. Either way, the bread is delicious. No matter trading place offering naan, it might be pita bread. It might be pita bread. Yeah, there's a bakery I go to whenever I want to make special sandwiches. They sell the best seeded bloomer. C Alpha gets it. I don't know what seeded bloomer is. I gotta look into this. Damn, now I want Mediterranean, even though I'm making burgers tonight. Like, honestly, their lamb kebabs are so good. I like how his HP disappears when he loses his wings, because we haven't scanned the version without the wings. Damn, now I'm just hungry. Trying to do the reversal. I'm failing. No bingo. I have not gotten a bingo in a while. Easy peasy lemon squeeze me. One away from a level up, let's go. Since we're one away. Got a star point. And we level up. Now that I think about it, are we counting wraps like shawarmas or burritos as a sandwich? No. I don't know what shawarma is, but that's not a sandwich. Burrito's not a sandwich. That is a pocket, a food pocket. Mm-hmm. We'll put that on. R2 and Mario has 5 HP or less. We'll put on 2 super appeals on Mario. Easy. Hey. Let's get rid of the timing tutor and put on that one. Or do we have anything else we could get rid of? We don't use Power Smash quite so much. Also, Attack FXB is pretty fun. Yeah, we'll get rid of Timing Tutor. Mouse sound effect. Only reason I know what shawarma is because the guy who does the YouTube shorts. What do you mean the guy who does the YouTube shorts? I don't follow. There's a pine coat. Damn it! I know of shawarma from, what's it called? From Avengers, but I never tried it, so. Can't remember his name, but his catchphrase is, if it's not tight, it's not right. Oh, they legit just call him Shawarma Man. Damn, you guys are making me so hungry for Mediterranean food. Just because I'm thinking about the lamb kebabs. Dude, lamb kebabs are so good. I have a cousin, she hates lamb. I don't know why. And she's like, I don't get it either. He's affiliated with the shawarma chain Shelby's. Oh. Affiliated, you say? I just realized one of my little nubs. My nubs on my thing came off. I love lamb. It's just a shame it's so damn expensive. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's expensive. I know these guys basically they make videos in the nation of maple syrup and igloos. Alaska. Alaska. Might as well eat a super shroom. I did this for the coins. No, I missed all the coins. Fudge, I messed up. Woohoo! As far as I know, Alaska isn't known for anything. Wrong, sir! Alaska is very much known for being a place where the state pays you to live there. And moose. Did you know there's a law in Alaska? You are not legally allowed to look a moose in the eye while sitting in a plane. One, two, three. Let's go. Who made this elaborate Ruth Goldberg kind of way to get into this dang place? Imagine you work here and you have to do this every single day. You'd be like, I hate my boss. That's not how they want you to get it, but it is one of the ways you can get it. Because even in Canada, the maple syrup capital is Quebec. A giant box! You know what that means, chat! A new power-up! The Ultra Boots! Hi, it's me again, Toadette! It's nice to see you again. We get the Ultra Boots. Now your jump attack power will go way up. And you can use a new jump technique too. Let's practice it right now. It's a little hard, but I know you'll get it. Just hold down A and rotate to make your body fold up. Then release A and do a giant spring jump. Remember though, you need to rotate a lot before you release A, okay? The spring jump can help you reach new areas since you can grab pipes above you. Move left or right to move along a pipe. Press B to let go. Oh, way to go, Mario. That was very well done. Are you clear on the controls? I'm sorry, but how would that be possible anyway? Unless the moose is on the plane. And the question is, why is there a moose on this plane? He's the captain, obviously. Adoy. Okay, now you've mastered the spring jump. With the spring jump, you can attack blocks and other things in high places. For example, if you punch a panel from below, you can knock it off something, sitting on top of it. Oh yeah, you can use the spring jump in battle too. So see you next time, I guess, and good luck on your quest. Oops, not what I meant to press. You want to see what happens when you hit the ceiling? Let's see if it'll let me do it. You go flat. You Mario fall flat. Boing! But you were already flat, but you go flat the wrong way. Alright, let's see if we can finish this before I gotta make dinner. We got about 30 minutes, chat. 30 whole minutes. Oh, by the way, if you want to keep people from stealing your identity, here's a fun tip. On all legal documents, whenever you write your name, your full name that is, because they usually require the full name, write first name, and then middle initial, and then last name. Never write what your actual middle name is on anything. And then that way, if someone might try to. I already do that exactly. Like an example is I'm not gonna say my middle name. Let's say your middle name is Jackson, right? Paul Jackson Smith. Well, you just write Paul J. Smith. They don't know if it's Jonathan or Jason or whatever. And so then they call and it's like, yeah, I'm Paul Jason Smith. And it's like, no, you're not. Because that, like, they'll put in the social security and then they'll give the wrong name. And that's when you go, sus. Oh, I forgot to switch people. I have 2 middle names, so my signature is unique. Whoa, Gonzalez! What in the world are those little monsters? Let's chase them off and find that switch fast. I love using the hammer to knock things away. Okay, fine then. You want to do this the hard way? Again, imagine working here and you have to go all the way into the basement just to flip a single switch. That's smart. Free lifed it. You guys get that one for free because we were chatting the whole stream. Putting me in a good mood. This is honestly one of the best missions. In the original one, by the way, when you knocked him off, you would still turn flat. It was pretty funny. It was annoying, though, because it would take forever to get stuff. That was not worth the 15 coins. All aboard, ready to hop on board? Yarpers! The train of this part of the train. The whole level it's super quick because you only have to do this one part for battling. Battling is what takes up the most time in this game. Let's go! Let's go! Wahoo! It's a me, Mario! Yahoo! Wahoo! Oh! Hey, tutto bene mi Mario, a slugma! The worst part is that with the shortened version of my first name and the initial of my middle name makes a new word, and someone from my bank thought that word was my name. They wouldn't. It's kind of weird that they go with the shortened version of your name, not your full name, for a bank thing, but interesting. Attention all passengers, thank you for your patience. Our next stop is our last, Poshley Heights. Slug my nuts. Don't do it to me. Excess Express, day 3. The beginning of a new day, and such a cool and brisk morning as well. Huh, it's oddly quiet. Where's the waitress? Maybe she's on break. And the chef? Huh? Okay, something weird is going on. Maybe Pennington can help us. Ah, he's not here. That's strange. Where's the guy in the back? The conductor. Maybe I should check with the driver. No milk. A patch. Oi, you. Yuki, do you have any idea where they might be? Maybe Dupless got them all. Ah, good morning, sir. It's quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Is there something on the windshield? Yeah! What are these things? Hey, aren't these things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. What should I do? First we have to ensure the passengers' safety. But I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check out the rest of the train for me? Oh, we know they're all missing. This is Monka. Now, you see, it wasn't Dupless. It was the fuzzy things. Fear the scribbles. What is this, like Doodle Bob? Katie, shush. Just in case something happens. Smorg. Oh my gosh, they're totally inside the train now. Let's take them out. Ah, Detective Mario, you saved us again. Hey, I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Scary. Where in the world do they come in from? Wait, they still have our other paying passengers. Oh, those poor souls. Is she a pipe? Look at Mario, he can go backwards. Look at how many smorgs there are. It's a smorgasbord. How far does this train go? Smorg! We only stream on weekends and holidays. Oh. Nothing but joy of painting with Bob Ross. Interesting. What is that gross thing? No! Mario, look! It's got the other passengers! Help! Ah! Smorg! Look, they made a set for this. For being on top of the train. It's so cool. That's a s'more. Lots of s'mores gathered to create this huge monster. The tentacles regenerate, and they deal a ton of damage. They also take other forms that expose more of its gross body, but boost its attack power. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those trapped passengers. Bobbery, it's up to you. And your explosive personality. That was terrible. I'm doing real bad. I'm not blocking well at all. Alright, time for some Bob on Blast! Let's do a spring jump. That was terrible. It's got a claw now. Hopefully that did damage. Dang it, I was hoping to get that bingo. Easy peasy. $31 star points. And $50 clear bonus. Volume gone, frozen. Maybe just your end. Had to reset. Yeah, it was your end. S'more, 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 s'more. Thank you. Boy, it's like you all did, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you? Uh-huh. Everyone's safe now. That's all thanks to you. Oh, thank you very much. You shaved my life. No, stupid tongue of mine. You saved my life. So, did you all know this dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along? Well, we will soon arrive in Poshley Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark. Is the sound in the game... nope, Jim, right? That was Strema. Look at Poshley Heights. I bet Alpha knows why it's called Poshley Heights. As a kid, I didn't understand it. Attention, all passengers now arriving at Poshley Heights. Please watch your step and be sure to take all of your belongings with you. And thank you for choosing the XS Express. We've made it, old boy. Let's find that Poshley sanctum that Professor Franklin spoke of post-haste. Oh, yuck! You better back the yuck up before I decide to yuck you before you'd smack the yuck up. Yuck! A yuck gosh. I had no idea that was what you were trying to do, Mickey. Well, why don't I just come on over and give you a nice big hug? Look, it's the Baum family. They live here in this mansion-like area. I think there's something over here. Anytime there's an area you can walk to, there's something there. Video Gaming 101. You wouldn't happen to have a train for sale, would you? A gold one, perhaps? Now that we're here, we'll purchase that birthday present for little Bub. Hey, mister, I'm gonna get a train set, the coolest one ever invented. I could just have them buy me a real train, but maybe I'll save that for next year. The business people I'm waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I may do some sightseeing at Poshly Sanctum. Oh, the expense account, of course, as if you have to ask by now. Penguin people. Quack, quack, quack. I heard Poshly Heights was a quiet place, but there are lots of tourists, eh? Maybe I should just open up a store selling Shiver City souvenirs. Yeah, maybe so. Shiver City is a place from the first Paper Mario. It's a whole penguin city. Really freaking cool. Whilst I'm happy Disney owns Oswald the Lucky Rabbit now, I'm sad it never happened in Walt's lifetime. He didn't own his original character? Interesting. It's locked! How do we get in? Gone traveling. Sanctum manager. Well, flapjack us. Should I just jimmy the lock, dearie? Ah, it is my dear Luigi. What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow? You live here? So you're the Sanctum manager. Oh my. I thought you were a detective. Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine, if the truth must be told. But enough chatter, Shall we go inside? Easiest lock to unlock. Yeah, before he started Disney, he worked for another studio and they refused to give him the rights to Oswald when he wanted to start his own studio. Whee! You're one step too late. We have the Crystal Star. Hey, don't leave without me. Oh dear, we're too late. We better go after them. Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly. Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for the Crystal Star in the Sanctum. Oh. Yes, very interesting. Well, no cause for worry. The Crystal Star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring. A fake! The real one is hidden somewhere in the Sanctum to prevent such a theft. However, as the location of the real Crystal Star, well, as Sanctum manager, I am of course prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I'm sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to use all of that razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud. That's why he created Mickey. I'm pretty sure he created Mickey because Oswald wasn't as popular. Also because the Oswald character was a bit more mischievous than Mickey. He wasn't, yeah. But I'll look this up later. Good thing I used up a bunch of my items in that last blortle. Boy, a healthy amount of mischief is necessary. Yeah, but you know how people were back in the day. They were like, he's a hooligan! It's a bad influence on the children! You know, just like how they used to hate comic books because it made people feel too excited, and it was a bad influence on children. Specifically, it was this one guy, but regardless. You're gonna make it because you didn't have Oswald. I'm gonna look this up now. I feel like that's half true. That's what it says from AI. Looks like that was the reason. That's okay. Mickey's a cooler character than Oswald anyways. Oswald, I'll be honest, the main reason people are so into Oswald now mostly has to do with just the fact that he's like not as seen as often as Mickey. I actually prefer Mickey. I love this part. This part is so cool. It's reminiscent of N64. We go into the painting. Actually, there's something I want to check real quick. Oswald is braver than Mickey. His wife is a cat. Damn, excited comic books had people bricked up. Look up the war on comics. It is actually insane. Like, I'm not even joking. There was like this one guy specifically who was a radio broadcaster or he worked in news. I can't remember why he was so famous and why people listened to him, but he was like well known. And that's a dark blue. Purple just looks so wrong. I'll tell you why this is a fun fact. But anyways, yeah, it was this one guy who hated comic books. He like hated comic books. He didn't like what they were about. Look up, I think there's a YouTube channel that can explain it. It's either called Nerdstalgia. Yeah, look up Nerdstalgia and the War on Comics on YouTube. That might be able to get it, you might be able to find it there. But it was this one guy who just hated comic books. Frederick Wertham. Look up the story of Frederick Wertham. Spelled Fredric. Wretham. He was a psychologist who was like, comic books are going to ruin people's minds. And blah, blah, blah. It was so stupid. He did all these sham interviews where he'd have these kids come on. It's like, how do comic books make you feel? And they'd be like, they make me feel like kids who don't really know what to say, how to describe feelings, so they say excited. And then he would give them leading questions, and they were clearly being told to answer a specific way. It's so ridiculous. So the reason why they say here that purple is wrong is because in Japan, purple is kind of seen as like the color of evil. If you look at a lot of Japanese things, a lot of times when there's someone evil, they have purple colors somewhere in their design. Which is funny because in Japan, the color we associate with is purple. In Japan, the color they associate with evil is purple. And in America, the West, the color they associate with evil is green. If you look at a lot of Disney characters, and the villains almost always have some sort of green accent or green coloring in their stuff. Well, this was born in the 19th century. He old. Damn, that's quite opposite to Europe where purple is royal. Yeah, exactly. I think the royal colors in Asia are generally red. That's why. Because, forget there was a reason. I know in China it's definitely red. No, green is seen as a royal color in China. Red is seen as the color of luck, and it's and the reason they like the color red is because in Chinese mythology there's this creature called the not the Niue. The Neon, I think it's called. I have to look it up. Yeah. It's a sea monster in China that it's afraid of fire and loud noises. That's why Chinese New Year they make a lot of loud noises and they have red everywhere because red looks like fire. It's supposed to scare away the neon. At least in East Asia, yeah. Also Lucky Rabbit and his feline wife Hortensia and their many children. Rabbits don't usually eat cats, actually. It's dogs that are more likely to eat rabbits. Or, I mean, cats don't usually eat rabbits. It's more likely dogs will eat rabbits than cats will. Cats eat mice. And that's why, one of the reasons why Mickey worked for a cat. Because he's the big cat. Then again, I guess red is also royal in India since women's weddings attire is traditionally red. Is that a royal thing or is that a purity thing? Which is funny because in the US, white is a color of purity, but then in Japan and some other Asian cultures, white is is a color of death, which is so interesting. In my region, at least. Whoa. Anyways, let's finish Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door because I got to make dinner soon. Bad block. Let's do a sweet feast. We've only used this one time. Look at those heels. Well, the clothing is also extremely well embroidered and adorned, so I don't think it has to do with purity. I'm just curious. Because generally in a lot of cultures, women wear colors of purity at weddings. It's also what the veil is supposed to represent in Western culture. The veil is supposed to represent that she has not slept with another man, and that's also why they say you can now kiss the bride. It comes from a very traditional thing that I think we've all outgrown in our culture. But regardless, I find it very fascinating. It's also why she wears white, because it's supposed to represent that she's a virgin. Then again, weddings were originally a transfer of property and creation of alliances instead of a ceremony of the joining of two souls. But that's because resources were a lot more scarce back then. So things had to be based on, like, ancient traditions a lot. And there was just a lot of traditionalism. Do I think it was right? No, but I don't judge them either. I'm not a huge fan of presentism, if you know what that is. I think I'd used outdated rather than traditional thing, saying as much of Western society is past that. Well, that's why I say traditional, because it's the tradition of why it's done. Because, like, women still wear veils at weddings. They still wear white dresses. It's just the reasoning behind it is no longer the reasoning. Oh, a Machoke. Two. God, I'm so bad at blocking that. It's okay, my damage is high as heck. So I don't really care. Level up! Huggy Wuggies! What do we need more of? We're pretty low on HP, I'm not gonna lie. I love the animation for the healing and the getting FP and healing and the stars. Such a good animation style from over 10 years ago. Milk is begging outside my window. But I gotta finish this first kitty. Video games, then kitty pets. I like the music for this area. How come this level has depth? That's a third dimension. What do you mean? Because we're inside a painting? It's a magic painting, Yuki. A magic painting. I like how hitting the ceiling turns you flat. Hitting the bar, I can catch that. The L emblem. The most important badge in the game. Look, it's me! Super Paper Luigi. Paper Luigi. Oh, I forgot to swap to Miss Mouse. Oh well. You got a crystal star, and your star power is now 7. Mario learned the special move, Showstopper. Mario found the 6th crystal star, hidden craftily in the Poshley Heights Sanctum. Now only 1 crystal star remains, but our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last crystal star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this crystal star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. Now it's just you can move in all 3 directions, up, down, left, right, and forward and backwards. Wait, what's wrong with that? I like how in the level where you keep getting called Luigi, you can get the badge that makes you look like Luigi. It's a paper game. Hey, paper can be 3-dimensional. You ever seen origami? Or paper mache? So that is where it was. Oh, my dear boy. Nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do it, yes. Congratulations, Luigi. You have found the real crystal star. So please, my dear Watson, feel free to take it. If you will just put another fake... take it. We'll just put another fake one over here. Well, traveling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit, rather fun as well. I'm sure you still have a long road ahead of you, Luigi, but do not give up. Did you notice, by the way? He was like, I know exactly where it is. Don't worry, it is not missing. And then when you get come out of the pipe, he's like, so that's where it was. Paper means 2D. You do bring up a good point, though. Let's sneak off to Roquefort. Peach time! What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star? That's asinine! Sorry, dude. I mean, sir. So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get the real crystal star. I'm gonna say maybe? This mustached menace has nearly every crystal star now. They were mine! I think I'd better alter my plan a bit. Before you do, Sir Grotus, I think I'd better tell you something. What is it, fool? What? Are you sure? Speak. No joke, dude. I mean, affirmative, sir, dude. That is, I'm positive, sir. Treason! Strange. Isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Oh, here we go. Well, time to take a shower first. Always shower first before meeting up with your computer lover who definitely has cameras that can watch you in the shower. Ah, hee hee. Milk, go to your mom. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. Hello, Tech. What do you want today? Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion. A conclusion? I have struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you. And I have also struggled with what I should believe. Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed, and something terrible is... No, I will not say, but I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plan. Grotus's plans? You mean about conquering the world? Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you are being held here. According to the data. AI is struggling. No, no way. That's impossible. I don't believe it. Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible. But how can I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am. I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned. This is the moon. The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? That is correct. But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape? There is a way. You can escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly. But, Tech, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble? That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe. That is all that matters. Tech. I am the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible. Okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem. Understood. Hold it right there, Princess. Eek, you! Yeah, Tech, you miserable machine! We all know what you're up to, traitor! Sir Grotus, In my most paranoid moments, I would never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose, especially since it ends here. You monster, what are you planning to do with him? Only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to the Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No, I am normal. There is no malfunction. Pipe down, Tech! X-Knots! At the same time, press the red buttons on Tech's sides. Got it, sir. Tech, no! Mail sent. Princess Peach, Deletion complete. Tech! Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. No, you inhuman beast. How could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have a very important role for you to play now. Yes, very important. No. It developed a conscience. back! Bowser, save me! Run! I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was... well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp. As usual! Your massiveness! We did it! The Magic Koopa scouts found a suspicious underground chamber. It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Something must be there. About time! Well done! This is where it all turns around for me, definitely! The Hammer Bros battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scraping tooth and nail in there. No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby! Classic Luigi moment. I love that they added that in. It's fan-fleeking-tastic. Ready to roll. I like how it shows we have 34 coins. Ew, Crubominable. I hate Crubominable. It's so ugly. Yes.
Almost done. It's 8:20.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna make dinner? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, distracted me.
Sorry. I'll leave.
I love you. I love you. Why would you catch a Crabominable, Yuki? What the hell is wrong with you? Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super. Please, no problem. It felt right at home. But where are we now? Oh god, this part is gonna hurt my throat. I like crab. Gracious me! Look, Lord Bowser! On the wall, behind you! Hello? Could it be? Oh yeah! A crystal star! Advantage Bowser! Whee! At last we found one! And now we'll make it ours! Freeze! The boulder! Freeze, chumps! Oh, who's there? Ha 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 ha! Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk! You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? I like how he's pointing at the camera. You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret trading facility. Not too shabby. Oh, the boulder. I even imported some super freaks to up the difficulty level. You're good. Of course, good don't count for squat in this biz, babe. My chimp's belt is mine. Oh, look, what an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Weak. Wait, what? Well, tell me something. You ever just have me do this? Pain. The boulder feels pain. Ouch. Oh, now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. What? The crystal star? Eek! It's split in two! Oh no, 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 oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Wait, hold the phone. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just a glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake. What do you say? Use words I know. You, want the real one? The great Gonzalez has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Crud! Who do we have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? Who? Everything evolves into crab. No. Crab evolve into everything. Look, it's Luigi. Mario, is that an email from your princess? Mario, I know where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to rescue the monster, resurrect the monster spirit, they need my pubes. They need her pubes to resurrect the monster. Classic Nintendo. The moon, is it? Peach is on the moon? Sounds intriguing, but why is her email cut off? You don't think something's happened to her, do you? Hog, we can talk to Luigi next time. The progenitor animal crab. Alright, chat, that's where we're ending the stream. Thank you all for joining me for a wonderful stream. Thanks for having so much fun with me here in the Dragon's Den. For now, we end for the week. We'll see you on magical... Oh no, it's Monday. Today's Monday. I was thinking it was Friday. We'll see you on Wednesday for Wacky Wednesday and for a new game with Andrew, AKA TheMythologyGuy. If you know, you know. If not, you'll know by then. Until then, stay safe, stay smart, stay healthy, be thankful for everything and everyone in your life. And the number one rule here in the Dragon's Den, don't believe in yourself. Believe in me! Who believes in you? Bye-bye, chat.